Hello. But, but. Okay. I'm gonna just instantly jump right back into this. Because I'm on a mission. I want to see how much of this game I can clear this week. Just by only having, 2 days off. Okay. Alright, I have Ainley Isle messing around up there. Thank God there's not a time limit. Okay. I'm gonna head over here. That's interesting. Oh. Is it this? I think this is one of the events I was waiting for. So I remember getting this one and it was interesting. The day is calm. The scouting mission has discovered nothing dangerous. Having outdistanced her companions, Zoe sits to rest. Does she sleep? Dream? Is it a vision? A metaphor? Or does a tortoise truly come here and speak to her? She has seen somewhere before the patterns that swirl upon its shell. Of course you have. This pattern is everywhere. In the wind, in the stars, in the sea, in the storm, in the fire and the fern. We have always been here. We hold up the earth and the sky and the storm. We protect the fern and the water and the wheat. You should understand that you protect others also. You're one of us. Can't you feel it? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh shit. Alright. Oh, I should have my OC list up. Because we're going to be using it quite a bit. Alright. This is it. This is how I can protect the Yandering Lands. Are you sure I'm the one you want? Your choices throughout your lifetime have fitted you for this task. You were not born a guardian, but you have molded yourself into one, moment by moment, day by day. You are worthy to join the fellowship I speak for. Do you accept? Yes, absolutely. What happens now? While you live, nothing. Continue as you have been. After your death, we will discuss this matter further. Do I become a tortoise? The precise form is open for negotiation. That almost makes it sound as though you guardians are all around. Oh shit. Throughout the world. Everywhere. It does, doesn't it? Be well, Zoe. We will speak again one day. Hey, Zoe. You been napping on the job? No, did you see that's a pretty cool tortoiseshell pendant. Did you just find it here? No, it's kind of a long story. Someday I'll tell you. Nice. Zoe was granted the honor of apprenticeship in an ancient mystical order of guardians. After her death, she will be initiated as a full member. "11 health. Oh, and there's the tortoise. Fixel. Draven. Gorgons. There's so many things that can fuck our shit up. Quickly, guys. Okay, that's the only driving. Oh, okay. We have Thrusk, Dreaver, and Sweet Seeker 2. Yeah, sure. Let's try and see. Did you see the huge moth that landed in Dustrick's hair earlier today? How could I not? And you weren't going to say anything? They walked around with that thing sticking out at a jaunty angle for like an hour. Hey, tell me a story. You're the gal with the stories, right? I don't know. Am I? Well, what would you like to hear? Alright, well, I think I know what I'm choosing. You feel exhausted? I'm sorry to hear that. But I understand. How you doing, Gabriel? How about the Fire Queen and the raindrop? The raindrop. Alex described a bitter sorceress who ruled her realm with a fiery hand. One day, a raindrop fell onto her plate and told her of the suffering her acts had caused. Go on, little teardrop, she laughed and puffed a warm wind to dry it right up. But another raindrop fell, on her table this time. This one she shriveled with a flick of her fingernail. But still more fell. The sorceress began shooting gouts of flame and screaming the heat from the earth. But it wasn't enough. The rain fell with one voice, rising, rising, and eventually the Flame Queen and all her ashery were washed away in a great torrent. A torrent of teamwork, which was the real treasure all along. You asked for a story, you got a story, alright? Temporary potency, temporary warding. Warding is very good against Thrixel here. They are different colors. I fucking knew it. Alright. Water Spirit. Not the one. Chivos. I only have a water dagger? That's gotta change. Who's up for a water dagger? You've got a leaf that's been helping you. Alright. Damn it, it blocked. How much damage can this thing do? Two to 4, 3 to 4. Oops. The only one here, I would expect some of the other regulars like Golden and Ara. I believe they are both at work. I did send the stream link to them though. Alex, you have 7 health. If they both somehow did 4, that would suck. And there it goes. Nice. Nice. This is gonna be a mistake. It wasn't as much of one. Fuck, I forgot to read that. Nice. Oh, there was more. But it's ignoring Alex. Uh-oh. Okay. I declare this a win. Nice. Ooh, nice. It's alright, guys. Nice. Ooh, Thornback? Bonus damage. Now they gotta wait for Alex to get out of there. No, the scorier. It's so scory. Alright. Well, that's not too bad if it's just that. Alright. Might get some more wood for the fire. Gonna be up longer? Zoe's already turning in. She's a disciplined one. Some people just skew early, I think. Anyway, want company? Don't feel obliged. I won't be interesting. Just awake. More wood. Oh, thanks. The fire wriggles through the fresh wood, happy as a mud dog. Mortis's eyes grow tired. He begins to see things. Flickerings from door of tilt. Mortis watches the story take shape. In Dorvtilt, interesting name, there lived a young man who had the makings of a sword swinger. The nearby trees were notched from his years of practice with whatever blade he could borrow. He was the strong one, the brave one. Not that he needed much grit, chasing pests from the storehouse. Shouldn't this be your job? As the skills grew, so did expectations. A defender of dirt tilt was more than a wooden bead around his neck. I don't have... Okay. It fits you well. But when driving feet came stomping and scraping... I see your problem. You didn't wield your fucking sword, man. Ooh. Mortar shakes off the story's unpleasant end. The next day brings bitter anticipation. Looks like they made a stand outside door of Tilt proper. Shirt snags and broken rake handles still around. They can't have been well armed. Poor soul. The necklace is sturdy, but Mortis carries it like a broken-winged bird. What have you got? Let me see. No, I'm pretty sure this one's mine. Who needs armor? Okay. Oh, Shadow Spirit. Dance around. Alright, she has battle dance. Nice. Uh-oh. Stump's coming. I thought he was gonna harass the Shadow Spirit. Not his armor. God damn it, not that one. Achievements. Didn't get the stunt chance. Nice. I've heard of shadow spirits, of course, but nothing beats seeing one in person. I've finally read it this time. She still kept the bands on it. That's funny. Take that, dirtbag. Oh, you were finishing Power World? I've heard people talk about that game. I don't need that. But yeah, I personally did not get Power World because I already had like several survival sandbox games. Maybe at a future time, but also there's the thing about survival games with me, survival sandbox games. So yeah, like right now I don't have any plans on playing it. Not that I think it's bad though, it seems pretty cool. In a gorge not far from the scene of battle, Dustrick and Alex pick and pry through the remnants of a hastily abandoned Jovan camp. Getting dark. Time to meet up with the others? Shh. You hear that? With cautious steps, they tread further into the gorge to discover... Whoa, who are you two? Too pretty for driving. It's quick work for Alex to saw through the wooden bars. Dustrick steps carefully along the rubble as the stranger climbs to her feet. Though her knees wobble at first, her mind is lucid. Name's Jeffonian Orlin, from over those hills. I'm what some would call a mystic. Must have a story to tell, right? About how you landed in Jovan jail? It was, let me see, 13 nights ago. Dropping one for the Magflume Ranch. Soft-hearted people always had a place at the table for a hungry traveler, and ears eager for stories of distant lands. Didn't consider there might be danger lurking on their doorstep. By luck or by fate, I showed up that day to see how their new rooster was settling in. Just in time, too. Managed to keep the Draven distracted while the others ran for cover. Didn't want to die. Too many dreams unlived, love unfulfilled, but when I woke up here, I began to wish they'd finish me off quickly. They are cunning creatures. Must have had a plan for you. They didn't seem interested in explaining themselves. Not that I would have understood. Oh yeah, that was like the game I mentioned. I need to grant a ton of Sorrowlight. Oh, you're saying that Power World was the game you were talking about Sorrowlight about. Next, please, thank you. Yeah. Moon's up. I should ask. What do you mean to do now? What's next for me? Time to tell a guy in Spring Heights how I really feel. No time like the present. Did I tell you he's a bellman? A real sharpshooter. And, like, toned. The two of us will keep these borders safe. Don't you worry. Dustrick looks at her and is like, what the hell? They part ways with Javonian at the gorgeous mouth. Phew, almost like she was going to ask to come with us. We're the best, probably, that she didn't. Not cut out for it. Wow, guys. Don't be too much of an asshole. Wait, I thought you guys... Oh, I was looking at the monster view. Yeah. In places of strife, ghosts may linger. Always strikes me how much there still is to find, you know? Door of Tilt. What a good name. Yeah. Okay. think my sister's upset from work. What's there? Got a cold campfire. Built, but it never burned. Any insight? Oh, shit, it's part of the story. Looks like Edwin's work, but my eyes might just be longing for him at this point. Aw. If it's his, at least we know he's alive. So, why didn't it ever get lit, dumb fuck? He should have scattered it, even if he had to leave suddenly. If he built it at all. I don't know. Something's not right. Something hasn't been right. Because we just hope we find him soon. Oh shit. They really don't see it. And they'll never be able to. Come on, Edwin. This place is dangerous for us both. Oh. I wonder if I could see his shadow. I don't think so. So there I was on one side of the barrel rack, and on the other was June's summer rider, old Bluster Buns himself. He was yakking his head off as usual, something about doing me a favor. It's because of the ruckus he was making that I never heard them coming. I didn't ask for your life story now. Think you'll get to the point before sundown? Good point, Mortis. Next thing I know, there's a pack of crazed beasts on my porch. Buzzed their way in, spat their sickness all over the rug. Many things. That awful stench. We talk about Gorgons? Mm-hmm. This guy says he knows where they're at. My name is Hadmark Oatkind, and it's my home they've claimed. West Gluggery. Lost track of Junewell in the scuffle. Figured I'd find him here, keeping company with his pig. Been 2 nights already. Don't think won't stop winking. Hey, sorry. Last Gluggery? So you're the one who brews the plum whiskey? Ah, word does travel. See? Told you it was a real place. Just didn't expect he looked so frumpy. The plan, though. It's what? Plan? Well, I, don't have any particular ideas, but sort of a request. Save my ale. Looks like it's wiki time. Yeah, that meddling man, Junewell, if he could be saved. He's sneaky, you know, too stubborn to die easy. Might have found a hole to crawl into. Just find him before those Gorgons do, is what I'm asking. Alright. Well, God for that undo button. It'd be funny if one of them was just around the corner. Hey guys, I think I found them. Row, row. Nice. Nice. Get fucked. Nice. 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 Fuck. Good job, Alex. It feckin' dodged. Oh no, I'm gonna take one warding. Alright. That sounds good. Think I found our hideaway. Wow, watching him squirm like that. Should we just bust the barrel? Fine, I'm fine. Just a cramp in the leg, that's all. Been stuck here for how many days? What did you eat? Heh, always been a survivor. That's why they call me Junewell. Their reactions are not sold. Sure know how to make a mess, don't they? When Hadmark gets here, I'd like to see the face he pulls. The old cuckoo hawk, obsessed with this place in all its traditions. The hike back to Junewell's home takes the better part of the day. So, what's your deal exactly? You're the local know-it-all? I wouldn't go that far. I'm just a pig herder with a mind for business. See a neighbor running for his brewery into the ground, can't help but offer a bit of advice. But everyone's heard of his plum whiskey. You telling me he still couldn't make ends meet? Grandpa Oat kind was who made it famous. Hadmark now. He's just the one stuck with a reputation. Shackled to it, I should say. Like there's a big old block of family legacies lugging around. Can't lift an eyebrow without consulting his notes. Wouldn't dream of tweaking the recipe when an ingredient runs short. He's the worst kind of perfectionist. A slow one. And after all his work, if a batch doesn't taste exactly like Grandpa's, he throws it out. Hard to sell plum whiskey when you don't have any to sell. Anyone with a half brain knew he'd have to shutter his doors by next season, the way he was going. So I made some suggestions, that's all, about how I'd run things if I was in his shoes. His words aren't unreasonable. Yeah, like, he sounds legit concerned. Uh-huh. How'd that go for you?
Called me a thief and a saboteur, among other things. Claimed I was sidling up to him just so I could get hold of his precious trade secrets.
Under a under a hazy afternoon sky, hay smell and pig musk at last... Sorry. Let me just retry that sentence, why don't I? Under a hazy afternoon sky, hay smell and pig musk at last guide them to their destination.
Hugo! I don't think the pig is supposed to glow like that. Oh, of course not. He's a bomb. What?
While Juno and his pig enjoy a tearful union, District gives Hadmark an account of the battle and its aftermath.
Starting over won't be easy. Impossible, maybe. It's a single pig, though.
What do you mean, pig herder? Well, I mean, you could think of it as an opportunity.
Huh?
You don't have to like Junwell to acknowledge he has some good ideas. You could branch out a little. Try some new brews, or open a restaurant.
Ever so sense, you know, we'd be great partners.
Huh?
No, or just... I don't know. I've got some money and things squared away. Not like you've got anything to lose.
Well, What do you say we come back in a year or two? See what they make of it. Hell yeah. I hope it flourishes. I'm in the mood for some scouring and discovery. We can set this place right as we go, can't we? Last Gluggery. If you find anything, it's mine. Yeah, over there, only. Things satisfy the curious. Chance to rest our bones too, which was nice. More Thrixol. Okay. After all this... Are you alright, Arby? You haven't said a word for hours. Don't worry. My well hasn't run dry. I'm just thinking. Want to share? Maybe we can help. Thanks, Alex. I guess I've been mulling over what I want to do when our trials are over and only the songs of our deeds need travel through the land. Okay, I have to know. What do you want to do? I don't know. I think I want to lock myself up in the library and never come out.
I'll take a much-needed break. Maybe a trip out to the sea.
The sea of plastic, maybe.
How about you, Zoe? I'll take to my bed with my love and we won't come out for months.
We are gonna fuck.
Gonna go at it for so long we'd be dehydrated. What about you, Dustrick?
And into fighting? I think I'd get bored.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Time to focus, gang. I think they're right up ahead.
One day.
Fuck, it's the scoria. Hey, it's a fire spirit. Goes into corner. Goes into new corner. Oh. Alright. I love that there's just random ass wagons filled with shit in the ruins. Hey, we don't have a fire mace.
I've read of fire spirits, of course, but nothing beats seeing one in person.
Replacing the dark mace with a fire mace. It matches the gold she has. I forgot that thing has a double attack. Damn it. You motherfucker. How dare you block that? Nice. Damn, Zoe got shoved out of the way. Alright. Oh. In that case. Hey, 13. Other Aiden. I'm fighting Thrixel. Yo, what up? Get him. Okay. Damn. Move out of that, asshole. Shit, he made it out of that. Okay. So yeah, thanks, Aiden. This is one of my favorite kinds of these games because there are 5 different enemy types and they have all sorts of different units that you have to deal with. This is the main enemy for the campaign I'm playing. These are weird, eldritch, cockroach dragon looking scaly monstrosities. The other kinds are like bone machines, warped and corrupted water type things, a race of lizards, just a race of lizards, and people who want to become immortal through the underground. But the deepests are not in this game. But yeah, one of the things that I didn't watch the video that I sent you about XCOM, but and no, of course I don't have any. Damn, okay. Like if I go over here with Dustrick, so if I hovering over this guy, there's a yellow circle on the card that's hovering above this winged thing. It's got one gray square on it, which means that it's got like a slight bit of cover, because in order to reach him, I need to get it over this, and there's a majority chance that I do hit him from here. But it would have also had a chance to just hit this instead. Also, that was a stunt. It's just a critical hit. But yeah, from what I remember seeing people play XCOM, like, you hide, because Alex here doesn't have to worry about the cover, because she's already using the cover. So instead of having a chance of shooting this, she's most likely just gonna pop up above it and then shoot. But it's a fun game. These characters are mine and mine alone, and they've been their characters have been developing through playing the game, and you eventually get them in your legacy, which means they will appear in other adventures at some point. I'm gonna salvage that. And this is how the game does cutscenes, and sometimes you get to make choices here.
You've been very fortunate today. No battle ever promises you that. We should name this place. You mean Fiantherer Mans? Well, sure, that's the overall place. But what about a specific clearing or cliff? You think they have names? I bet not. I bet they'd love the attention. Anyway, a little commemoration never went amiss. Seems like a good combination of Final Fantasy Tactics and Paper Mario. Yeah. And it's fun. The top of a nearby mound of stone seemed to fit Alex's vision. It practically calls out for a name, don't you feel that? I've been thinking on this for a while, and Victory's Guard feels appropriate. You have an official process for this? One makes one's own, the place will know.
Alex lit a tiny fire on the crag as the sun stretched out, building small piles and saying a few words. Zoe wondered if she was talking a little too animatedly to the rock. But when she came back down, something did feel different. The company took a moment to take in Victory's Guard on their way out. They then continued on, hiding small smiles from Alex. Man, Mortis was originally the character that's just like no-nonsense voice, very stoic, but I like that I'm seeing a bit more of his like soft, humorous side through this campaign. Oh yeah, this is another thing about this game. This is all the stuff that the enemies gather up The game calls them calamities. You get a card after completing each battle, and after a little while on the map, you get another calamity card as well. So if you don't want them to become like super powerful, like at all, you're probably most likely going to bum rush to the chapter fight. But otherwise, like, I like clearing tiles, so of course I'm gonna get a lot of these fucking things. But when it happens naturally from calamity, like this calamity timer, you can cancel them out through use of legacy points here, which I have 14 right now. Hey, Dara. Fion Thereor. It's like the fucking thing that I was trying to pronounce when I found out my job. If you find anything, it's mine. So yeah, you're just kind of exploring this map here. There's a group of Gorgons. There's a group of Gorgons kind of fucking around with shit. Alright, what is your opportunity, Dustrick? Distant clouds of dust or rain drift in the late sky. Wind drags on Dustrick's clothes and the windmill roars. Typical world, getting all bitter and mean when I decided on a journey. With a last look at fading day, they go in. An especially vicious gust fights them all the way to the entrance. Ah, the door. Dustrick pulls the door closed. The mill keeper's a man named Jogan. A stranger to them, he's provided shelter anyway, and now comes from his cellar with a jug of cool dandelion tea in cups.
What a wind! And once you know it, no grain to grind. Now this is quieter. You should hear it when the big wheel's gnawing.
Times like these, I'd like owning a mill, but when the farmers bring their grain, that's the part I'd find taxing. We honestly don't deserve this much, Jogan.
I'm fine. I'm happy for the company. Stories Mortis here told are already worth whatever hospitality I've given. But are you two still set on staying just the night?
Dustrick pulls out the poster they'd found pinned to a tavern door in lofty vigil. Think you're a hero? Dreaming of glory? Dream no more. I'm Tannen Lefbudge. And we need you. Come to the land heroes forgot. Bring a new age of hope to the needy. This is Tannen Lefbudge. Lefbudge. Tannen Lefbudge. Alright, he's French. He doesn't look French, but he's French now. I've just got this weird notion. Like I'm needed elsewhere. You know, let's have them do that. And in the morning, they continue their journey to that place heroes forgot. Nice, Dara. No, we're bringing Ainley. They haven't gotten much action so far. Nope, and definitely nope. I'm not too worried about the Geist here. Even though it is a bear, not too worried about it. I think that's the only Gorgon threat. Because everything else is Thrixel. No worries, Aiden. They've completed the site. Study the world and you'll never finish discovering wonders. Oh, so I guess I should explain. Right now, as you can see up here, we're following Edwin. Edwin's a character of mine who went missing through story-related shenanigans. So now we're trying to find him. I should also explain that Edwin and a few of my other party members are mystics. They're essentially the mages in the world, but you interfuse with an item, which means you kind of possess it a bit, and you can kind of make it do certain things. I personally like interfusing with rock items because that gives me an attack called Discus, which just throws a piece of it at things and has a chance. And if there's two enemies nearby, or if you hit it on a another object when an enemy is near, it can ricochet to another enemy. But yeah, they essentially are this game's version of like a wizard. And the Thrixel are very, very talented with interfusing, which we thankfully haven't seen too much of, but they have that ability. And it will come up more often throughout the stream. Who do I want to block more? Probably you. Alex is getting fucking equipped. If only she could do more damage. Alright. Up, just a trio of girls. Oh yeah, Zoe, the dark-skinned redhead, is Edwin's lover. And the beginning of this chapter, like, she wasn't even the one that initially noticed that Edwin was missing for days. Initially. Which was kind of weird. You'd expect someone that close to you to be like, hey, where the fuck did my spouse go? If this land was dangerous, we'd know it by now. It's been a long day walking uneven ground, and the night might see rain. Not the ideal adventure in any sense. You're right, you should have stopped me earlier. Oh? I'm responsible for keeping you on a lead all of a sudden? Man, Deathstrike is getting old. Mortis, there's something I've been meaning to say. Something bad? I don't plan on going back to the Isle Eagles. That's the name that I gave to this group. It's kind of funny, it wasn't the spouse that noticed. Yeah. Not for a long while. And maybe not ever. Oh. I know. Probably won't matter to a lot of them. I've liked the routine at times, but it's hard. I've stayed doing the same thing so long now. The same way. Calling the same place home. And a noise interrupts them. It comes from just ahead. A barking voice. A man's voice. They approach a cluster of trees and find beyond it a clearing, a road, and a collection of interesting people. You know how often we get that excuse? You think we should keep your home safe and do it for nothing? Is that what you're saying? No, please. Isn't that the... With a confirming glance at the poster Deathstrike found and followed, Mortis passes it forward. Tenan Lefibouge. Let me be clear. If you don't have the money, that's fine. It is? Sure. We're heroes after all. Just fair wording to you. We can't be everywhere at once. Heard there's goblins prowl these hills, and you've been awful burny lately, haven't you, Chasvir? Right you are, Sir Tannen. Burny goblins. Alright, here. This is all I've got left. My kids are gone. The old man offers the sack he'd been carrying. What's that? A bag? Bag of rice. Yeesh. You ungrateful codger. Fine, keep it. But next time it's double, right? And it's coin. Or meat would be fine. The old man hefts the bag of rice, then heads down the road slow and sad. Need me to follow? Oof, I don't know. What do they even do all day that they can't afford a little fee? Suppose we could pay him a visit, see if he was lying. Good day to do both. No closer now. What's the thing with you guys? Came a long way looking for Tenant Lefebouge. So we want to be heroes. Oh, did you see my poster? What a pose, right? Kah! Did I tell you that poster would get a couple? Me and Mortis are not a thing. Just thought I would let you know. You're going to make me put it more, aren't you? Hey, Deathstrike, he thinks we're a couple. What do we say? Oh my god, I just fucking made this joke, Mortis. Get with the punches. Punches? Get with the flow, the program. That's the word I was looking for.
I didn't mean it that way. Well, you look like you've got some danger in you. Come back to the castle. We can talk. Need, hero skills, though. Can you handle goblins?
Goblins? Brother, listen. Only have time for hobgoblins.
Well, these are goblins. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can make time for them too. The already unpleasant day sours and fades.
They don't look new at this. They're not.
The road withers, but they're able to follow its ghost to a swampy compound along toppled stones. They arrive as dark sets in.
It belonged to a merchant family once. Vagrants were living here. Lost scalps. We made it ours.
You're not from the area? That's lucky for you. I'm home.
Mortis.
What do you think? Nice?
Your castle? Lovely.
It's a work in progress. This little operation you're looking at, it didn't all happen in a day, of course.
The stairwell goes underground. Frog noise follows them down the damp steps.
Ribbit, 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 ribbit.
Okay. Took me a while to scrape enough brave souls together. What Mammy used to say. She said, "Tell me the name of a brave soul, and I'll ask what height to make the coffin." Mammy was a carpenter, is the explanation.
They reach the foot of the stairs. A room thick with odors, stale food, dewy rock mold, brittle leather.
But anyway, here's where we get down to business. Bedrocks, buckskins, barrel stacks, beetroot liquor, and boiled beans.
Tannen lights the candles and douses his torch as it goes. Don't forget banditry. Banditry is an old crutch. For vicious, lazy people. For those who wanted to be better things and failed. Dustrick.
Oh, is this... You're going to lecture me, aren't you?
Well, yeah. It's not just the one old man, is it? It's all the people living here and around. You're taking their money. Food?
That's our work. We collect a fee, and in exchange we protect them from whatever. You think they deserve different? You don't think they'd do the same to me if they could?
So don't live here then. I wouldn't. I like leeches more than I like this lot. Leeches look like the scum they're made of.
Ouch. It's enough of your mouth. What were you expecting? Fable pure knights? Selfless noble bodies? That's nice for stories. Look around you. We live in the cellar of a ruined something. Maybe there used to be heroes here, but now there's just spiders. We're survivors. We do what we have to, take what we have to. Speaking of, you've got some valuable pieces yourself.
Uh-huh. What are you gonna fucking try? 22% to convince them to stop? We're fighting. Say you'll leave this place and we'll let you. Leave the people alone and go. Stand back, all of you.
You had me welcome you in as a friend, but you threaten me? Call me a liar? With no corn cobs, come get bloody.
No thanks. I'd not prefer to have my corn cobs get bloodied. The Marsh Castle Gang. 4. I forgot I only had a sommelier. I forgot they had that. Get Tannen. Damn it. Well, Tannen's dying anyway. Goodbye, Tannen. How did you engage them from across the saw? Get fucking owned, mate. Worth a shot. Take a rock to your face. Alright. We'll see how you like it. Brap! Yeah, we'll upgrade ambush. I should probably put something for that too. I don't remember the name that she named the rock, but there we go. I have a text file for my characters. A long week later, on the one this afternoon.
Farmer's coming? Ah, no cart.
I don't remember the voice I gave this guy, even though I literally voiced him. Jogan the Millkeeper squints at distant shadows, resolve into shapes with familiar faces.
Oh, them. They'd love if I broke out the beer, I expect. And why wouldn't I?
At the Millkeeper's fire, Dustrick and Mortis drink a little. Even sweeps the rafters. Good having the sky off them. Good smelling dry building stones. Fresh flour. But yeah, I'm keeping text files of these characters. I mostly do them for like the random bit characters we make on these streams. Like Pete and Frank. Or Russian Joy. And shit like that. But for Wildermyth, I've got a whole ass folder dedicated to them. Separated by text files relating to a specific group for a specific campaign. What's wrinkling you? Said you were leaving the company. For good. Guess that still got me thinking. I was talking about starting fresh, wasn't I? Some other place? Decided against it though. I was going somewhere, I thought. But really, I just wanted to go anywhere. Anywhere new. It's your old thing, I know. They call it roaming want, travel longing, or also...
Got potatoes and market sausage frying up.
Thanks. It'll be nice.
You know, reminds me of the people I grew up with. Pushing hard on whoever wouldn't push back. Why do you think I ended up out here? There's those sorts all over. All you've told me, and all I can divine about you. You will always be needed elsewhere. Good folks are needed everywhere. Yes, and answer that call if you can, when you can. Just don't underestimate the value of having a place to come home to.
I like Johan. That's his name, right? Johan. Pop. Oh, the food in the pan complains. Jogan. I like Jogan. Jogan scoots back to his kitchen. was a good thing, you know? And we managed it the right way. For all his faults, taking that man's life will weigh on me. I like that he said that, because I think he was the one that got the kill. Even in the throes of battle, Dustrick and Mortis were able to subdue Tannen's underlings. The bandit leader himself, however, fought to the end. They killed him. Others will be alright, you think? They'll recover, if they've got some pain for the rest of their lives. Oh well. That oopsie daisies, shouldn't have been burgling the old. We left them in good hands. Only fear is that the commoners will want their own revenge. Dustrick unrolls the poster that pulled them across the world. Though creased and stained, old ink still gleams in the firelight. It split our takings with this millman, Jogan. Sure he could use some supplies. Feel like robbers ourselves otherwise. They wad the paper into a ball and flick it into the flames. Plus 10 retirement age. Dustrick has grown stronger. What? For all enemy magic attacks against Dustrick, the damage, or awarded damage, is received as bonus potency that lasts 1 turn. Yes. I will take that. Alright. I guess I'll finish up with this. Oh no, they've ruined the thing. Anyway. There's always something we can use. Does that just mean we're desperate? No, it means you're helping out, man. Oh, sick. They withstood an attack. Gorbarnama. What the fuck is with some of these place names where it's just like a tongue twister for a single word? You have like Spring Heights in Falavel Willows. Falavel Willows, that rolls off the tongue. And you've got Falavel Firs. You've got Right Field. You've got Right Cliffs. Flumpton. Weird Firs Timbers. And then you've got fucking names like Gorbarnama. And like... Fiantherer Mans. Oh yeah, Thorwood. Glint Dragon Birches. Anyway, let's fight. B. On the road to Garenhenge, pastoral quarrel. Aw, shit. Sorry to hear that, Golden. Will everything be okay? Just trying to finish my bug run. Oh, so it's not. Is it? It's not serious, right? It's just you're struggling with a game. All right. On the road to Garenhenge. Sinkhole over here. Might want to go around.
Says it's muddy.
Yeah.
Lance's fucking Charizard keeps kicking my ass. Ah, I see.
Hey, you ever think about farming?
Hmm?
Supposing you were born in a peaceful time, if you'd never studied the art of battle, never needed to, if you're just a man with a plot of land, what would you grow?
Mushrooms. Don't need a lot of tending. Obvious choice, really.
They're a lot like you, mushrooms.
I mean, sure. Whatever the fuck you say, Zoe. Goes over to Dustrick. What the hell does she mean by mushrooms are a lot like me? Well, I got nothing.
Cabbages would be my specialty, by which I mean I wouldn't simply grow them. I'd cultivate a variety all my own, perfected over a span of generations.
Get to name it too, the Zoe Crisp.
The Zoe Crisp.
Hey, Dustrick, what about you? What would you grow?
Huh? I guess I'd... Poison? You'd grow poison? That's a thing you're inflicted with, not a thing you can grow. You can grow things that have poison, but poison itself is not growable like that. What can I get from these choices? Okay, it doesn't matter what I'd pick. What would Dustrick do? Well, yeah. Well, but why is it farmers? I mean, there are other kinds of places to build, things to try, and I could easily list some of them if I wanted to.
Okay, so?
So, I'd make shoes or weave baskets. Build a very big shoe place, cobbler barn, or a basket emporium. Welcome to Dustrick's Basket Emporium. Doesn't have the roll of the tongue. And is there trees on this land? I'd give lumberjacking a go. Basically, there's a lot I'd be fine doing if it meant I could avoid watching plants grow. This character I kind of based off of Duo Strike, my Magneton from Gen 2 Pokemon. It's why when I had the chance to get him the Storm Touched theme, I instantly went for it, because Storm Touched is perfect for Dustrick.
Alright, fair enough. You can stop.
Sun's getting low.
Ah,
The sun is getting low.
sure is. Did I hear it was muddy ahead?
She said so, RB.
Plus 0.7 wording. That'll be useful for this fight. They could surround us on 3 sides. That's the only one that reveals? Well, shit. Okay, well, I guess I will grab that hill too. Still nothing? Place that there. Place that one there. I swear it was gonna start like walking back into the darkness. He's just like, hello, okay, goodbye. Still gonna have them come to me. I still can't reach them. Nice. Damn. Nice. Okay. Thank goodness Pokemon isn't real. I happen to be. Uh-oh. Are you recording a fight against Lance? Oh shit. Nice. Nice. Okay. Damn. I'm coming to save you, Dustrick. Oh shit, there's another thing. Okay, the thing just didn't do anything. Oh no. Damn, it died fast. Get fucked. Nice. Gives her enough to reach this Dweaver. And victory. Ooh, level ups. Let's get RB some poison. Excuse me. Uh-oh. It can do more damage. That ain't good.
I've got a strong enough stomach. Let me dissect these bodies and see what I can learn.
Alright, whatever you say. Nice.
Study the world and you never finish discovering wonders.
Nice. Oh, wait, no. Sure.
Isn't it a lovely world? Isn't life a rose?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Hurry! I swear to God, I thought that was going to be something happening to Zoe. Because there is a chance for you to have something happen to you when you're patrolling infestations with 2 or fewer people. So they need to make it. Yes! Oh, Pony Plains? This place is called Pony Plains? Views of Cam. Alright. The lush landscape swells. Shimmering scents blow by. Overhead, the clouds ball like string, yield thread to the intricate lineations of stratospheric lights. Pollen-sweet melodies drift from the swaying foliage. Ephemeral warm hums fall on the ear like snow.
The colors don't ever stay the same.
But it's... Where are we?
All doors go somewhere. This is the other side of the glimmer scene. Terrafract is our word for it. I don't know if the Thrix will call it anything but home.
Terrafract? But is any of it real?
Oh, it's all real. Palpable, flavorful. See, naked of its shell, reality's this soft, pliable thing.
Here, there are very few hard laws to contain it. Reality is a pinkish crab thing? No, I'll put it this way. Here, winds are born of wondering. Here, imagining the golden glow of a bitten plum might make the stars turn amber and drip out of the night. Here, every fantasy you have might be constellated around you, articulated, whole, interactive, but always morphing. Weird. I mean, it seems stable to me. I'm holding it still, mostly. I don't want you to be overwhelmed. This is Eluna, by the way, that Edwin's talking to. This is her. We saved her sister last stream of this game. Her sister was included with the other townsfolk we were rescuing. And at the start of this chapter, Edwin got a dream that involved her in it, and he went looking for her to try and save her. But, okay, I'm sorry, and I'm kind of losing my grasp on things, but in my dream, you'd be throwing your lives away for a person who's been gone so long. I can barely remember Elsie's face. I'll come alone then. You were imprisoned, you were afraid, and... weren't you? Oh, well, yeah. But then I was able to forge a way out. See, I found I had the power to traverse this world. I was born with that power, the same way you were, Edwin. Forgive me for interrupting, but I'm absolutely itching to comment. He's here too? No. I am but lately arrived. You seem so kind, so resourceful, but to paraphrase a dear friend, seeming is a weapon we wield like a sword, is it not? Wait. Milady, I am done waiting. My hesitation has only ever brought others pain. How do you know the Mothman? You're acquainted with this cosmic vagrant? This light-lorn lostling? Yeah. He helped us save your sister, actually. Did you know he's the reason this all happened? The blood leaks back to him. I fear that may be true. Everyone we lost? That's very sad. I wanted to like you. Call it an accident of fate, little owl. Perhaps one day I will explain in full. For now, I may only unmask her. How could you even hope to? An old keepsake. From under his hat, the Mothman produces a moon. Here she may obscure her shadow, but the glow of home is ever honest. Stop! How? She splits into a momentary spectrum of presence, then resolves. Look what they have wrought from the girl who was Eluna. Enough! I wrought myself. You should understand what that means. The borrowed moon withers in his hands. Her shape returns to normal. Her voice, however, exercises its profound new depth, unfurling words that are heart-glazing, assuring, and powerful. All I wanted, dear Edwin, was to ease you towards the truth. But now you've seen me, please understand, it's for the best. I am no longer Eluna Arkwright as you knew her, but I've become something greater. Ecthus is my name, Ecthus, Queen of Light. I believe we all would have preferred Eluna. I'm sure you would, you like us frail and ignorant. No, Eluna was anything but frail, that much is obvious. A coward like me knows courage when he sees it. You never knew me. You weren't down in that pit with us. I wasn't pulled out. I emerged from the muck, and I did it because I'm different. This world was too much for the others, but I mastered it. The Thrixel brought me to this place, but I made myself its queen. A queen must prove her patience, milady. You are a princess still. You're asking for my intolerance. Better for you if you remove yourself. Please, though, Lady Ecthus, Queen Ecthus, if that's what you like. You must have liked my smile, right? That's why you singled me out? Because if that's not it, I'm sort of confused why I'm here now. I mean, it's my charms that got me here, right? It's not just me. You're a pair of clowns. Well, that too. But mostly, it's the smile, right? Look, it's not complicated, Edwin. This is our home. We're ascendant, and I mean all of us. Together, humanity. You have the gift that was dormant in me. Even this Mothman of yours could join us. I don't mind. It's not important. And yes, the Thrixel destroyed lives searching for me. Too many lives. But I'm here now. I'll lead the world into a new epoch. And I'll fashion you as my first and finest companion. And I cannot let that happen. But you must see it. It's already happening. You can buy wings at any costume shop these days. Regardless, it's just a matter of time now, and I await the rest. In that case, I will stop the clock. I've only ever acted late, dear bird. Consider this my apology. But, what? She is too powerful for any of us, but I have a few tricks left. One day I shall come and tell you everything. For now, though... A crackling flash announces Edwin's sudden unbuckling. He falls through a tunnel of luminous abstractions into broad, bland daylight. Edwin! He appears to the hoping eyes of his lover like a dream and staggers against mossy rocks. It's okay. You're here now. Oh, I've got... He's got wings! He's over here. I feel weird. We owe that Mothman one more time, huh? But are those wings? He's got the wings! Edwin promptly faints, Zoe catching him before he falls too hard. Easy now, easy. Ugh. We should get off their doorstep. Thrixel surge out of the open folding air. Edwin's vulnerable. Can't exactly move away safely, can we? Hold on as long as we can, then. Nightmare? Countless appendages drag it forward, Ma chorusing with 100 harrowing voices. Survive for 7 turns, protect Edwin! Alright, so Edwin is currently... Edwin needs protection. Damn it. Uh-oh. Nice. Okay, so nightmares are just like slime things. All right, feedback loop. Ooh. Get their ass. Yeah. Ooh, nice. That thing might be able to die. Like, next turn? Yeah, I think it's dying next turn. This is only turn 2. What? Nice. Get set on fire, bitch. And it dies. You won? Nice. Uh-oh. No. Not Ainley's Sommelier. Fuck. That thing's dying to poison next turn. Nice. No! Ainley's Sommelier! Uh-oh. Well, on turn 4. Hey, bitch! Whack! Oh shit, that was all removed. They're interfusing with everything. That thing's dead, though. They're bringing out the scorias now. Nice.
You stay away from my man.
Jump jolt. Yeah, try moving your way out of that one, fucko. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, got damaged a bit. Well, do you think you'd be able to take red on with your bug Pokemon? Alright, well, Dara's already voting for post-game. Okay. Nice. No, don't go to bed just yet. We need to finish this campaign tonight. This is the final fight of chapter 3. We've got 2 more chapters to go. They're all coming by. Not Dustrick again. Last turn to survive. Why does that one have the sparklies on it? Nice. Alright. That leaves Ainley to focus over here. Uh-oh. There's something in the darkness over there. Okay, so you're going post-game golden? Okay, everything's surrounding me. And we win! The shade fell. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry, you should get that. Edwin regains his awareness. And immediately regrets it. Huh? Friends? No, monsters. Thrixel have overrun their position. Zoe! Oof! Like ants, they flood and climb on the corpses of their own. Edwin, Zoe, Dustrick, Alex, Ainley, and Mortis. Their bones might lie here forever. Unless... Ugh! Everyone, gather close.
Edwin, if you can't fight, love.
We'll be finished soon. But Edwin's face goes clear and calm. The wings on his back flutter, then fly open. When the gray light dissipates, all are swathed in a private twilight. The Thrixel mill uncertainly, unable to perceive them. Ledian was your MVP? That's funny. Under the cloak of Edwin's new magic, they vanish. Pursuing Thrixel fan out to find them, but the company dodges detection among trunks and even fog. They get little sleep day and night. Coming home to Hemswine, safe and exhausted. Pah!
Mind if I stand next to you? You know your wings up less in firelight.
Oh, I know. You like them? I can't decide if I do.
Wanted to make sure you didn't go back to that bed where she... I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But just stay here, tonight.
Hadn't Huh.
What's a...
Oh. Doesn't make sense. Why'd he jump in for my sake? Or how he even...
He appeared that morning. Told us where to wait. We were close, but we would have been out of reach. Planning some kind of beacon to guide us. Then said he was off to make sure you wouldn't be late.
Thought it was pretty smart.
Don't let it hang over you. A lot of living for us still.
Yeah.
Well, but if this Ecth is some kind of queen of Thrixel, now, are we in more trouble or less? Does she want us dead?
Adding Italian accent, my bad.
Does she want us dead? What does she want?
Walk outside with me.
Huh?
My mom used to warn me, the most dangerous people I'd meet would be the ones with nothing to lose. Eluna and the Mothman, the beings of a similar order now. Closer to each other, I think, than we are to either of them. But they're different in this respect. He's afraid.
And she's not?
She's... I don't think she's got any reason for fear. Eluna, Ecthis, she's unattached. In a way, maybe, unfinished. And I think she sees us all that way. I just wish I'd been able to listen. A little longer. Her voice is...
Hey, Edwin, we can't figure it all out here in the field. I'd only ever carved the darkness deeper, so they say.
That is Elsie. The child is listening in on their conversation. Having Thunder and Ice Punch could do wonders? I wonder, yeah. Shout Ledian, it made those moves work. Yeah. Right. The song is tomorrow, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, but if Ecthis is Thrixel now, for good and all, there's only one way we've seen it end, right?
Yeah, that child was just listening on them. That poor kid. The peace that comes will be a balm to many. 6 more years they can shovel onto the bones of bad memories and good friends. But some are unable to forget. Their blood, their bodies remind them. To them, the dragging seasons will peel up scabs, and they'll continue to listen for a rumor of Eluna or the Moth. Damn, it really did, like, carry the team for you, Golden. 6 years of peace follow. Good. Take away its extra damage. During the years of peace, Zoe spent time communing with the tortoise in her shared dreams. Oh yeah, you guys missed it earlier. That tortoise, you see the spirals on its shell? Those spirals are everywhere in this game in its design, from like the stars in the sky to the ferns to the wind to like all sorts of stuff. And this turtle is part of a group, like the Guardians of the Universe or something. It's an ancient mystical order of guardians. So Zoe's with him. That's why she has this weird tortoiseshell pendant on her. So she's communing with the tortoise in her shared dreams. We've got Edwin with a tree stump and moth wings. We've got Zoe, who's training on becoming a guardian in the afterlife. Yeah, turtles all the way down. Now, I think that's actually the name of the comic that it showed. Alex left small treasures around Victory's Guard. Did I name it right? Did I get the name right? I did! Nice. Alex left small treasures around Victory's Guard for other explorers to find. Perhaps new stories would spring up there. Though the squabbles never ceased, Last Glegory prospered under Hadmark's and Junewell's new partnership. +1 legacy point. Almost hard to see with Dustrick's Stormhand there. Dustrick watched springs pass, one after the other. Turns out once you've seen 2 or 3, you've seen them all. Edwin became an honored guest at the local lumber yard, though he was always a little suspicious of the eager sparkle in the owner's eyes. Yeah, sorry, I'm married. Nice. Dustrick has both thunder legs. Do I really want him to get a tree arm right now? Oh, I have discounts? Oh, nice. Jesus. You have a friend that has a bug type only run going on? That's funny. Damn it. I think that's all I can do. The shadows deepen. No introduction. Okay, there it is. Can't you just explain for fucking once in your life?
I trained myself up here. It's the first time anything like this has occurred. You'll want to see it.
Forgot what a hike this could be, is all.
But the glow is still out there, see?
Where am I oh.
A little south of, yeah.
A green-gray smudge disturbs the distance. It's right there. Right here. That was pretty difficult to see.
What do you think, Edwin? Is it something?
Well, Elsie, I'll tell you what. I think it's him.
The old Moth man?
Would he advertise his position like that? Plainly, out in the day? It's not his style. Sure, but why do people burn flag leaf? A cry for help would be his last resort, I'm sure.
If it's him, I dislike how undisguised it is.
Certainly looks similar to the signal he raised when we were looking for you. Even so, Elsie Arkwright's the one who called your attention to it, right? Remember who her sister is. You have any reason for believing it's our Mothman? It's almost like I can read his signature. In the shade of that light, I can feel him calling out to me. One day, I shall come and tell you everything. I don't see what choice we have. Good or bad, we have to figure out what it means. Well, when you put it that way. Elsie enters quietly from outside.
Perhaps it's intrusive of me to try and say anything, but... This Mothman, his intervention is what led to my rescue, right? And the others who saved? Let me go. I've been training for this. I owe it to him.
Elsie. Yeah, listen. I've got my own reasons to want to fight, still. I bet everyone does. So if it's Thix awaiting, I welcome that outcome. Maybe even hope for it.
Hey, did you hear me? We did.
Yes. I'm ignoring it because it was a pointless suggestion. Jesus Christ, Mortis! But Mortis, she's ready. Elsie's experienced things that might have broken any of us. She survived, she's worked and made herself strong. We don't have to send her by herself, but maybe it's time to bring her along?
Do you not trust me? Well, I understand that you're fighting who used to be my sister, but I've grown up in a different world than you. You fought the battles, yeah, but us, we all suffered. That's not your fault, it's just, we didn't get a choice. I'll tell you, when we were down there, it all felt inevitable. One by one, our doom would devour us, turn us into monsters. But my memory of that time is blurred. I remember the hideous blue light, the hidden purple door, and the smell of rotten leaves, my sister's voice. I'm not afraid to invoke her name, Eluna. She promised I'd make it home again, and thanks to you, I'm here. Today I'm ready to choose my fate and face the things that forced us to suffer, forced my sister to change. So please.
She deserves her chance. Come on, Elsie, let's find you a weapon. You can follow your own path. Doesn't make sense to take you down ours. Alright, so here's the thing. I believe this is the only character in any of these campaigns that... Well, no, it did have that one mystic lady that was locked up by Draven that I could have taken. But this is like... a named character. Elsie Arkwright. That name never changes. If you go through this campaign again, it's always Eluna Arkwright and Elsie Arkwright. So, you know, this character is a staple in Wildermyth. We can choose to recruit Elsie, or we can leave her behind. And honestly, I don't know which one I really want to choose. Because, on the one hand, that's one more person we could have on our team. On the other hand, she's not my character. And I have this character list up, and I don't know if I want to include Elsie as my character, because she's the game's character. But the Thrixel are dangerous. So it's kind of a difficult decision for me. Just saw the thing in the memes chat there. Yeah, let's give Elsie a chance here.
Welcome then, Elsie. Don't be in a rush to prove yourself is all I can say. You have my gratitude, truly, and I'm cognizant of the price I could pay. Edwin helps Elsie find a piece she's comfortable wielding. And soon the company's assembled, pursuing the strange signal that glows, fades, and reappears beyond the hills. Here we go again, Zoe. And again, we'll come home together.
She's a warrior. That's why I was about to spell her name wrong. Alright. Made it to Kanto. Think I'm gonna call it here. Okay. When Elsie was 4, she and her elder sister were left in the care of Crossing Stone tradesfolk for a spring. Storms had caused havoc along the coast, and her parents traveled there to provide aid and clothing to the dispossessed. They never returned. Elsie's older sister Eluna took it hard, but raised Elsie as well as she could. Still children, the two of them were abducted by Thrixel, who descended on their hometown and dragged all the young off to await doom in a dark and squalid pit. Elsie's sister promised her that Elsie would make it out, and she did. But Eluna was lost. Like the girl's parents, lost somewhere Elsie couldn't see or go or help. Surviving those who loved her had never been her choice. In the years that followed, she trained herself. She would fight to take her life back from circumstance, even if it meant facing the Thrixel-warped remnant of her sister. Nostalgic, gritty, and potential. Damn. I think she does kind of look differently, too, than the last time I actually had her as a character. Alright, of course it's all right down there. Okay. So we've got to save the Mothman. We could just go to it right now. But we need to prepare. Also, we could recruit another person. Alright. Man, they don't really have any specific thing for mustaches. It's just beard. Okay. Hank Pork. What a stupid fucking name. Raised by merchant parents with plenty of money, Hank abandoned a promised spot in the family business to pursue a less vacant existence somewhere. An odd spell of spur turned his odor to acid in the nostrils of all but the woman he'd marry. People overwhelmed him sometimes. He wished in earnest that all of them but him would simply die. Oh my god, Hank! That's some tigress shit. I wish everyone in the world would just commit suicide. That's the kind of shit that would get you, like, banned. You know what? Snarky loner fits you. It's gonna be like that. Don't try to play it down. I've heard about you, and you know what stands out to me? The weight of holding back an entire world's worth of encroaching darkness. Apart from that, what stands out is what these monsters can do. Mechanical workers that never sleep? Giant bugs that can control dreams and thoughts? Gorgons that can do whatever it is Gorgons do? Oh, is Golden actually going to bed? If so, good night, Golden. What if we could harness some of that power? We couldn't do any worse with it than they already have. It's monstercraft. No getting around that. But I see the appeal of a mechanical servant. Weren't you one of the people that dismissed Ainley's... Oh, whatever. I just don't want to tell my children that it was all there, but I was too timid to fight for it. Well, whatever your motive, anyone who wants to destroy monsters is welcome in the Owl Eagles. We'll train you up. Let's round it up with a third hunter. Alright, we're gonna split the grip like this. Oh. Flummox. Okay. Worlds apart. What's wrong? I sense magic. Pixel? No, this feels more like something is lingering. Come on, it's this way. What is it? It's an overgrown mess, that's what it is. Help me uncover it. Soon. There we go. Ah, that's a nice, strong font. What a rush. Willing to bet it's either Papyrus or Comic Sans. What are you talking about? We just pulled some weeds. I don't feel anything. Ooh, new theme coming up. It's a font of spell thread. It feels like someone's pouring honeyed sunlight woven strands of fire through my body.
Honeyed sunlight?
Yes, sunlight and starshine. While at the same time, it's an unfurling to the world around you. To the spirit of a place or thing.
Objects have spirits?
Well, not like conscious ones. It's more that we're connected to everything. Spell thread, woven between all of reality.
Sometimes I feel like there's an entire world that I'm missing.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, is it Zoe that's touching it?
What happens when you touch it?
Well, I don't know. If I sort of worked with the energies from the fire.
Let's find out. Wow.
Oof.
Oh shit.
Are you okay, Zoe?
Yes, I'm okay. Wow. Like honey and sunlight and fire.
And I feel connected?
Yes, exactly. To everything around me. Or is there even a me?
Is there even a me?
Am I not the same as that tree? As that...
Come on, Zoe. We can chat about this on the road. You are starting to sparkle. I need you to hold on with that until we fight the enemies. Alright, so here's the funny thing. Edwin, I kind of designed him off of me. So the fact that he's still got a prevalent... I mean, of course, he's one of the two characters I made specifically starting this campaign. But, you know, I gave him the Buster swoop of the hair. Gave him the beard that I currently have growing. Stuff like that. But Edwin is based off of the way I look and some parts from Buster. So, the fact that Edwin's spouse, Zoe, sorry, his flame, Zoe's the one that became blue. Not the guy that's based off of me, who is using a blue avatar. He's not the one that turns blue. It's his spouse. Which I find funny. I guess I could put it as a tattoo, though. Do I want it as a tattoo? I think I might like it as a tattoo. Edwin's got green hair. Zoe's got... Well, Edwin's got some green hair. Zoe's got some blue skin. It's all good. Hey, honey. Oh my god. You got tattoos? Another event. I've always wanted an excuse to come through Flumpton Field. Lots of ruins, not a lot of people. Sounds right up your alley, except for the monsters, I assume. That's the thing. There's been no sign of them since we got here. None of their debris, none of those noises in the night.
Maybe we lucked out this time. Think it'd be too much to hope for a few days vacation?
Hank, you had just started working with us. Vacation is not a thing that should be on your mind right now.
The Sword Night Shard is supposed to be around here somewhere, and that'll be a fantastic,
Night Shard? I am afraid we'll be going home with that. There are markets in low places that will pay high prices for something like this. And we're... Mortis.
Lorcus. Okay, Mortis and Lorcus, the new situational comedy duo.
Mortis. Well, fancy that.
You know him?
Huh, does he? Former colleagues, let's say.
Wait, what would you have been doing with people like, it's not important?
Oh, but it might be. To your friends here. I assume you folks are okay with having a traitor in your group.
That was a long time ago.
Believe me, my brother knows that as well as you do. He's still in prison.
I didn't have a choice.
You always have a choice.
Hey, now sounds like a great time for introductions. Hi, we're the Owl Eagles. Fighting monsters, making the land safe, all the good stuff.
Oh. So you're some kind of hero now.
Sure. Tolerate this job for as long as you will, but eventually you'll desert them too. Ugh, how long do you think he's been saving that line? I'm not recruiting another hero.
I know one thing. You're not leaving with that sword. I have a hunch we'll put it to much better use than you will.
You have to forgive the fact that your hunches have no weight with me these days. Feel free to come and take it, though. Oh, no. Oh my god, Dustrick's lightning attack is essentially just an electric discus. It goes after warding instead of shield. Oh my god, okay. Get fucked, Lorcus. Alright, Shaggy. We're gonna do this the hard way. No questions. Alright, goodbye, Shaggy. Don't even get a... Okay, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. You just get a... We're doing this the hard way. Don't ask any questions.
Better than us.
Well said. Now who wants the mythical sword? Now also it can do some really incredible damage as level 0 warrior. Well, I guess we're taking the long way. Pebbles and prayers.
Grabbing a few more mushrooms? Oh, no. I was looking for a decent feather. For a thing. Little something. It's not important. Important enough to be a mystery, apparently. We snag what little bits of comfort we can in a world gone awry. Some people pray to gods, some carry totems and talismans. And on the edge of a battle, sometimes I like to make my own little appeals to fate. Have you always done this? When it feels like the right time. Aha! First I gather the bits. Gotta have the bits. A feather for speed, a pebble for strength, and a bit of moss for wisdom. What does moss have to do with wisdom? You know something that would fit better? Fair. Yeah, make a short appeal for each person. They don't need to hear it themselves. It would only put them on the spot, start them overthinking. But I feel better having spoken it to the forest. The forest may not take suggestions, but you plant the seed just in case anything out there is in a listening mood. Satisfied with the recently pocketed feather, Alex heads back towards camp. Aw, damn. I can't have her join in. Unless I want to take the 39% chance. Leg cramp. No. Of all the places of cramp, there had to be it. Sounds kind of personal. I'll leave you to it. Some moments are just for ourselves. I think it's a very nice thing to do, though. I better we put in the thought. I'll tell her first as much tonight. Tell her Alex is the real deal, and that I'd do well to listen to you. Hope I haven't created a ritual obligation for you now, too. Nah. Only when it feels like the right time.
Words thrown right back at you. Oh, you're learning now? Okay. Should have done it with that. Oh well.
Damn.
Nice. Oh, alarm now? Sure. No! Ah. Oh, it's a shrine. Okay. Found the heart of the woods. Nice. 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 Oh. Not exactly who I would have expected to become rivals. Yeah, deep roots. God damn it. It strikes me how much there still is to find, to know. Alright. Houses in the heights. Roofs peak above the edge of the cliffs where the old quarry was once dug. The dull quiet tells the dreadful story. Alright, the question on everyone's mind. Which gives out first, my lungs or my legs? Our ears, maybe. I built this high anyway. Not like it saved them. You had to say that. Mortis doesn't quite listen. His eyes comb the hillside. until something catches him. Hey, Mortis. Anyone else here? Is he annoyed at something? What? Yeah, sorry. I'll be right back. Huh? But, wait. Duster catches up to Mortis on a nearby ridge. Thought I spotted something. Guess you did. Dark, this opening leads into the hill, going further than I can see. The drafts wander in and out. I don't know, just some wind-brittle little cave. You two need more exercise? There's noise along the path, which I'm trying to tell you, I guess. Cave. Oh, yeah? Hard to compete with a cave. Goes back a ways. Smells weird, so I don't know. Are we into that? So your nose is up trail. Okay, what voice do I actually need to give this guy?
You know how it is. Almost definitely a bad bottlenose thing that wants to eat some pathwalkers.
I'll just continue off the steps. Always takes extra time, I've noticed, when we travel together.
Just back a little ways. Here, the noise was coming from up.
Fuck! Just a guy.
Please don't.
Oh. Your charisma's on full display now, Hank.
I'm sorry. Did Agarella send you up?
Huh?
Of course not. Well, maybe you're feeling helpful. Trying to get a cart out of here, but it slipped. It's jammed in there now.
This wheel looks pinned. This wheel looks pinned. Pretty good.
I could just shoulder what I can carry, but I don't know. See what you can do. Arms or tongs, basically. Maybe a few of you lowlungs can get in there, though.
You can tell, can't you? I'm sleek, but I'm strong.
So by trying to at least get it loose, we'll make sure the cart doesn't run off. Watch the pot. The bag is Agarella's, so just that all you like.
Hey! Huff! Clunk, clunk, clunk. The man checks his cart and belongings.
Seems alright. Wait. You going up?
Oh yeah, are we not going back to the cave? I guess this is getting close-ish to sunset.
But it's overrun. You'll just take something then. Something from the bag. Agarella's got a bunch of stuff in there.
I won't say no. Nice. Okay. Just not gonna try and attempt to fight me? That's how you want to do it. No. Damn. Nice. Well, of course he's stunned. Only right there. And... Alright, it was just a spirit left. Not the haunt. Okay. Okay. It's 5. I'm just gonna do this. Brisk Nook Shrine. Ruins of dust and dirt and now gorgons. As is his way, Hank walks a bit back from the group, which is why he is the first to notice.
You're being followed.
Quietly, he falls even further back and circles around.
This is a good spot to ambush whoever's on our tail. A human. Stop right there!
You okay back there, Hank?
I'm fine, but this little stalker here better start talking. Well?
You're him.
Best day ever, meeting the only Hank of the Isle Eagles. And you're Mortis, the stories don't do you justice.
You know us?
Yes, of course I know you. I'm Anjo, and I'm your biggest fan. You've got to be... Wait, biggest? You mean there are more of you? Never mind that. How do you know you're not a spy?
A spy? Oh no, I'm afraid you have it all wrong. I'm not here to spy on you.
I'm here to join you. It's my life's ambition to be a member of the Isle Eagles. I heard stories of you sung in taverns, of your deeds and your accomplishments. I knew I had to join you. I practiced with my weapons every day. I even defended my village a few times.
I heard tell that you were nearby the other day, and I set out immediately to find you. So I have. Please, let me join you. I've been training tirelessly for this. I'll be an asset to you, I promise. I'm going to have to agree with Hank. We're already a large enough crew. I say go back to defending your village. Your village needs you more than we do, Hanjo. You can do the most good there. I see. Okay, I understand. See you around, maybe. The Owl Eagles is plenty big. Let's move out. I mean, like, it is pretty big. We've got a decent amount of characters. Well, I think that's just about all of them, isn't it? Nice. Damn. That sucks. Uh-oh. That ain't good. Nice. Nice. Bing. Oh shit. Didn't see the row there. Bam! Well thought, Mortis. Not that I expect anything less. Just want you to know I appreciate you. You start to wonder if it's worth it, all this fighting. Oh, do you? Yeah, you're right. Why would you understand? The point is, I suppose, is that someone has to do it. The danger won't stop just because we're tired of dealing with it. We've got to face it each time. I know you know that. Don't lose heart. I already had a character arc about it. Bite us. Okay. Who needs health? Okay.
Fog's thick, and these trees look a lot like the ones we passed earlier. Anyone else think we might be lost?
Over here, Elsie. Got something to show you.
Something? What kind of something?
Be easier if you just look. Sort of speaks for itself, right? We're getting closer, is what I'm saying. To our quarry. Did you get that?
Right, that's good. Yeah, knowing they're close, that they could be behind those trees, or... Wait, do they know we're coming? Think they left that there on purpose? Could be luring us into a trap? I mean, it's not just me, is it? This place is spooky, and we're... Yeah, that was weird.
Sorry, lost my foot in there. You alright, Mortis? Fine. Or I will be once you all stop looking at me. Well, try to be more careful. If you watch where I step...
Wait, Dustrick.
Yeah? What?
Something's in the trees. Did you hear me, Dustrick?
It's kind of tense, huh? Knowing there's a fight coming?
It's alright. I used to have it pretty bad too.
You'll be fine. That anxiousness you're feeling. The thing I learned is you can lean on it to stay vigilant, and that'll never be the wrong thing. Yeah, let's get some cunning.
Know what I mean?
Yeah?
Sure, lean on it. But that, I mean, it's kind of a vague directive.
Damn, I don't think I got it. Nice. Okay. Bang! Bang! Um. Crap. Damn. Damn. You blocked it. Nice. I'm gonna need that one. What does mean the locals are just moving? Yeah. Yeah. Let's keep this from happening again if we can. The flickering signal had shone overhead just a few days prior. Then it disappeared. I think we're close to where it was. That's the cliff like an upturned boot we were seeing. Right up there.
Here's something that might interest you. Don't feel bad, love. We were close.
The Mothman's mark flashes a soft silver in the canyon light. He was here. Now that he moved on, or something came and took him. Just then, another distant signal rises. What game are we playing? The journey begins anew. Ah, shit. Oh, wait, no. The signal appears to be lowering as they come near, but it's not completely gone. Movement under us, feel that?
Hurled up. Let's go together. Wait, Edwin, the ground.
Feels like it's full of bees, right? Just a little further. A low buzz fills the stones. Peering forward, they're startled what they glimpse. His harrowed face verges on unfamiliar. His clothes have run shabby and limp, but before they can even cry out, "Whoa, wait!" A blast of wind and light rips into the sky. In its wake, only silence and drifting dust remains.
You okay?
He's gone. Is he running from us?
Or from that.
Yeah, I'm thinking about escaping. Fuck. Nice. Uh-oh. Zoe, you better live. She's got wolf call. No. Her armor. Oh my god. They're ganging up on Mortis. Alright, well, fuck you all then. Nice. What? Damn you. Nice. Uh-oh. Dustrix is stunned. No. No, 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 no. No! Oh, God. Okay. That should help us out a bit. Oh, and it avoids... Oh, nice. That was a good call for it. And it is pinned there. I might just kill all the enemies. Not who I thought I was controlling. Damn. Ooh. That was good. Nice. Nice. There's more. Man, you really are slow. No, but you're slower. And that was not all of them. I stunted on the fucking hill. Oh, I'm just gonna keep ignoring that fucking rock that was thrown at me. Damn. I really wasn't expecting to, like, actually fight all of them. Nice. Might as well for good measure. Might as well salvage it. Mothman looked pretty messed up. Didn't even notice us, did he? At least he got away. The columns go quiet. Combat's done.
Just hope we're not wasting our time wrecking our bodies.
No, sorry. Just hope we're not wasting our time wrecking our bodies for a fruitless trip around the country. Surprisingly human arrangement he had here. Kind of a campfire.
His bandages stuffed in the rocks. Looked used. I guess he bleeds red.
Remains of a little fire. Some mud where water was poured. This old sediment would be easy hiding. Sit back behind the rubble and check rocks, but hiding's hard when you're posting a big beacon over your head. Just my opinion.
Surviving fireplace. Actually, here's his sigil.
The mark looks weathered, as if it was etched into the stonework long ago. However, the pit of the fireplace has been dug up recently and filled again with haste. Pass me that shovel.
Left something for us?
A moment's digging surfaces a small box from the shallow hole where it was pressed. It opens at a touch, and inside, it's a map.
Must have realized he couldn't keep drawing all that attention.
Let's hope he made it where he meant to go, and just stay ready for tricks.
Ready and ready and ready. Every day. What a sad word that is. Ready.
It's kept you alive. I guess we're still going. Save the Mothman still. I guess you guys will go on that journey. I found most secrets are rather best in silence. At the end of the map. No beacons have led them here. No flashes or columns of disappearing dust have marred the summer sky. But a gray-green fog wreathes a nameless castle. A growing host of Thrixwell haunts its stones. They sure don't give this guy any privacy. Yeah, though the discretion of using the map would buy us all time, but looks like they found him anyway. Draws a crowd, too. Sorry, but isn't it also possible we're too late? Well, I'm noticing they're not entering the structure, which makes me think he's holding them off. He's kept them at arm's length a while now. I think his time's running short. Hank, Pork, and Elsie have fallen in love. Oh yeah, who became rivals? Right. Oh shit, Zoe hasn't healed yet. As they gather for their approach, conditions around the castle undergo a troubling shift. Where'd those Thrixels we were seeing? Or where are those Thrixels we were seeing? Did they move away? Nah, just saw them all go still, suddenly in together. Then they filed inside. Couldn't have been more than an hour ago. Whatever's holding them back appears to have broken. The ancient fortress sucks cold wind through its whistling teeth. No living beast now lingers in the gloom outside its walls. Probably beyond time we were in then. Right, Mortis, Edwin, Zoe? Hey, does this kind of storming the castle? It does. How very astute for my character to say that. That's even more. Kill all enemies. Well, if you insist. Damn it. No shit. Okay. Damn it. Fuck. All of her armor is gone again. Uh-oh. What? Oh my god. I have finally found the angle button. Want to make sure I didn't accidentally send her behind the enemy. Nice. A lot of enemies doing shit. Alright. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. Nice. Damn. Fuck. Well, I've sent Mortis into the fray. I think I found where the fight is. Nice. Okay. Uh-oh. Nice. 2 damage. Why'd you do that? Okay. Edwin's got his sister's back. Oh god. Stop it. What the hell? Drathix? I've never seen that one. Okay. Not how I wanted him to spend that first one. Damn. Damn it. Oh shit. It can poison? God, I hate you all. Forgot they had that ability. Nice. Nice. Alright, I forgot you had that. Okay. Yeah, that thing's dead. There's still more. Okay. There's a lot of air over there now. I hear them making sounds in the distance. Alright, somewhere in that corner. Nice. Alright. Whew. No, Mortis. The corridors sigh, a draft of air flowing through them that billows cobwebs, blows bitter, inky smells out the cracks and windows. Door appear. Oh, yuck! Rock slugs. The crumbling shoulders of the keep seem to sag a little deeper. Chasm in the ground drops to a barely seen basement floor. The sidle past, tickling free fragments that spill down and shatter in the darkness. Come to stand before a waxy door. Kind of has a strangely pristine look to it. Bit cleaner and sturdier than everything else, huh? The whole wall just fades as I speak those words. Wow. But if it was a bathroom. A quiet chamber lies beyond, peaceful and abandoned. It's weird. It's like I can sense him. You're here, aren't you? Mothman, we came for you. No need to quack quite so loud, ducky. And before you do start lecturing me. Ick, you've seen better days. Oh, on better days, I go unseen. Here, use the shade gathered in your wings. Shroud us from her, so we may move safely on. By her, he means Ekthys? She can see us? Think so. The signature of all unconscious life are exposed to her inner eye. She can dream of us. Maybe a better way to express it. As extensive as my wing powers aren't? Your element is obscurity. Every powdery panel on your back drinks the shadows you walk under. Use your wings. Ask them what they are for, and they will answer with instinct. I'm not the kind of person who talks to his elbows, but I'll see what I can. Edwin allows his awareness to trickle and bleed away from his worn body into these petal-thin wings. And then he feels he sees the entire structure from outside. At the speed of a wish, he paints it out of the scene. I'm doing it. Yes, though next time show a little more restraint. You will exhaust yourself throwing quilts over castles like that. Wish I'd respected this power a little more. You think? Power deserves nothing from us but caution. We are claimed by whatever we crown.
Should probably get moving, right? Hidden or no?
Indeed, I suspect she shall peel the place apart. Under cloak and valor fortune's hold, let us be away. You led us on a wide-ranging chase. Why not come to us? Or hide your presence from them entirely like Edwin's apparently doing? Questions, yes. Don't fall down here. Would you believe I've been so deeply fatigued I could scarce assemble any clear idea of where I was, or how to find you? 6 years I have fled, a moth in a forge, unable to land long, stumbling and flitting away from heat and hammers. A regular rabbit might have run himself raw, but no, I am cleverer and more winged than that. I stayed only as far from her grasp as was necessary, and then, wandering terror-fracked, I at last found one unguarded glimmer scene. One gap was all I needed. Slipped through, but summoned no better inspiration than to send up a flare, and hope my bird swooped in. You were hunted, so you left us assurance of your identity, and you left that glimmer scene behind. Yes, a summer house from long ago. That was where I thought to go next. Some places stay fixed in the mind. I knew I would not have long there. Before they followed, from what you told me, you were quite close as well. I'm sorry, I was fighting senselessness. But you changed your strategy. You knew where you're going next. Indeed. I left you a map, and I went home. It was prettier when I was a child, gallivanting through the corridors, climbing columns and bookcases, and sneaking into small spaces to read. Memories still pull me there. Dreams. Home is the naturalist place to end up. But does that mean? Yes, I am a prince. It was a long time ago. A long buried time. My advice to you, dear birds, do not outlive all you have loved. Your idle talents will turn to mischief, and your mischief will damage those with something still to treasure. In any case, I do not merely seek asylum, but also am here to give warning. Our Ecthis, your Eluna, she will ruin this world if she is not stopped. The delicate caveat is, stopping her may be impossible. Her powers are beyond mine, and her body is beyond death. Can I ask? Maybe we could just talk it out? Make peace with her? My memory of her is that she didn't intend harm. I honestly didn't fully understand what she intended. Perhaps an appeal would work, but I would strongly urge you to have a second plan. You will not face her twice. From what I am given to understand of her aims, she intends to remake the animal, the human animal, in the image of herself. Edwin, you are her first try. She will evoke a great change in the blood of all our kind, across this and all yonderings.
But what does that even mean?
Is that something she can do? And also, how do you presume to know? Sorry, but we were supposed to believe she told you her plan? She told me a plan. She is a thoughtful one, and she tried to make me see.
We both contain it.
We both contain immensities.
In smallnesses and hypocrisies.
Some more than others, yes. But there are things we never would have comprehended left alone. Tell me it's not your story as well. I only ever saw flaws, weaknesses in myself. Now I know those were doors waiting to be unlocked. You shouldn't be fighting me. You should be at my side, helping it happen. You certainly have no obligation to credit my story. Her goals sound sort of benevolent, though, don't they? In her future, it is the gifted ones, like her, like Edwin, and perhaps the mystics and potential mystics among you. They inherit the world. Everyone else will fade into poor violent sorrows like those you have been forced to put down. That divide does not make her happy, but it will not make her stop. I am sorry. I am still quite exhausted. Big, gloomy hole is what I need. No protection will keep her off us forever. I thank you deeply for sheltering me, and if I must go to draw her ire off your necks, I will blithely go. If you intend to fight her, you will have my aid. Good night. The Mothman makes for the basement where he pushed together a musty dark nest he likes.
He seems different.
More serious. Nothing can kill her, did he say? Nothing will keep her at bay? Don't suppose we can goad her into an all-deciding sports match? Answers rarely leap to frantic fingers. A season of searching rakes by, before one curious, half-remembered page flutters through the rooms of Ainley's mind to drape itself on their consciousness. Fall has passed. Nice. As fall gives way to winter. Harrowed and hurried as he was that season, Edwin found less time for laughter than usual. Not because he'd lost his mirth, but because he didn't want to miss a single moment of a subtle joy on a sun-blessed day. Among the whole company, quiet eagerness for life softly burned. Who could say how many more days there'd be? When his fighting days were over, Mortis traded in bashing skulls for bashing metal. The misses he forged were heavier than they looked, and any who could wield them suddenly remembered battles they had never fought. Mortis has retired. It is very fitting for Mortis. In the years leading up to his retirement, Mortis changed a little. Hard to tell exactly how or why, but whatever it was, his sense of responsibility to the world seemed to deepen. He began to teach those who managed to stick near him, sometimes with words, sometimes only by showing. Nice, okay. Alright. 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 And that's just an upgrade. Right. One makes a puppet show of the woods and wheatgrass.
The smells of winter. I've started to associate them with the journey.
By the sounds of it, we're leaving today. I think that's wise.
If we bring that Mothman, maybe we'll finally get our chance to snatch his hat. Think he's got, like, a single corkscrew under there?
Swamp. Zoe, Dustrick, in here. In the case we cannot find it quickly enough, but I agree that is a risk we may have to run.
How early were y'all up?
Never went to bed. I feel like I overslept. I do not require sleep.
Well, anyway, we took the wood path and picked up some kindling.
Sounded like you had travel plans.
Yeah, I think we're heading out.
This book, for me and Edwin, it was how the whole mess started.
Oh yeah?
My little brother finally did translate it all. Didn't think it had much use though, and we kind of forgot about it. This past fall, I found myself thinking about a particular passage. Not one of the illustrated entries, but one of the messy scrawled accounts in the back. Here, you read it. Start where my thumb was.
The binding words were wrung from our throats. Our lungs were leached of air. But when...
As German is pronounced. Current name, person's name.
Huron, how wonderfully abstruse. But when as German shook me, and my fearing eyelids found the courage to unclench, she was smiling, and the thing was done. Blasted into the founding stones, the runic script of our entwined souls, smoky words that would elude even the most dream-fluent and wishing-wise, and any who did not share my blood or my wires. So the seal was made sure.
Lesbians made a super sealing rune system.
Sick. Thereafter, a tower we did raise, our tower of locks. From within, no being could go without, and from without, no being within, save when, by our will, the door were unbarred.
Zori lets the old Current book softly close.
So if I understand, this married couple from Cure crafted a kind of legend-worthy spell. It meant they could decide who enters or leaves their tower? That's
a compelling story, but I think Ainley and them are thinking, we find the place and trap Ecthys inside? Was that wrong? My knowledge of old Cure's descent, and the Mothman too, he says it's possible. Accepted history has it that the ancient Curin is engaged in a centuries-long struggle with the Thrixel. Most theorize that is what ended Curin civilization. We learned such things growing up, though Thrixel was only a monster from the rhymes.
But wait, really? That's our plan? Lock her up in a fancy magic prison?
Being honest, it is a long, almost target-blind shot, but time ebbs and I doubt we can protect our presence if we stay here.
Problem is, we don't know where it is,
or if it works, or how we open it, or how we coax her inside, or if it even exists in the first place. What I know is that we stand no chance of winning a direct duel. I also know that Curan records are lauded for their accuracy, and when this story struck my ear, I could not help feeling it had the ring of truth, and the familiarity of a well-trod tale forgotten. I believe it is out there, this Tower of Locks, and my beliefs are as good as your certainties, little birds.
That's quite a claim.
I am quite a Mothman. Bulging gust tries to bust the window.
Alright, well maybe we can tie ourselves to kites and travel faster.
They depart before noon, seeking rumor and riddles key, traveling always with protective shrouds cast round, but any night's wind feels like it might rip away their fortunes. What is here? Holy shit. Oh my god. And I was hoping I'd be able to get it done tonight. This will have to be a tomorrow thing. Well, I don't know how many people have been watching this, but thank you for watching. You can see why this, I hope you've been seeing that it definitely takes more effort to get through some of these later campaigns, because I feel like each one of the main campaigns of the game introduces something new. Like, the Gorgon campaign just introduces the game. It's basically the tutorial. But in addition to the regular map mechanics, it introduces flooding. The Morthagi one, that one's just like probably as close to regular gameplay you're going to get. The deepest one, you had someone stay in a working thing for a long time. This one, we've had like a countdown of how many people are alive as we try and save them all. And also, finding one of our party members. Then there is the next campaign, which I believe is a chase. At least for the first part. And then the unlockable campaign. So, 3-chapter legacy character campaign. So, you know, it introduces the idea of starting it with, I guess, just legacy characters. I don't know. But yeah, it's... especially with some of the conditions for some of these chapters, let alone battles. Like, there's a lot to do, and I'm worried about what's going to happen in the final battle of this chapter. Because I've done it twice. Because I've played through this game basically twice, but also I've yet to complete one of the unlockable campaign, the 3-chapter one. Anyway, I'm rambling. You guys have a good night.